Mm. Hey, people who have not found me yet. Hi, Jenny. Cool, good. Okay, so sorry for the delay and whatnot. Okay, maybe I should wait until more people show up to explain. But yeah, I tried. I'm just gonna explain again. I tried today to fix with StreamYard. I started to get some StreamYard dealios because I got a StreamYard last week, and I have supposedly. I mean, I had last week as a free trial, so I've already paid this week. So found out, I found the StreamYard. I kind of skipped a step with StreamYard, so I somehow started streaming with StreamYard, but it was just me in a video talking to myself. So that wasn't really conductive to what I wanted really. I mean, yes, I could see that you can have backgrounds and you could have the countdowns and whatnot, but if I can't link it to my channel, I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm gonna have to figure out how StreamYard works because right now I'm not really working with it so well. I suppose I could still kind of, well, I suppose this could go two ways. I could get some help with StreamYard. My sister's in town. I could ask her. I don't know really if she has used StreamYard, so I don't know if that's gonna work. I could try some StreamYard help online thingy, might do. But again, I kind of I learn best by having someone close to me to show me, so I don't really know if that would work. Or I could continue with just hanging out here on YouTube. I mean, I mean, you can go live through the here as well. I don't really understand why people do StreamYard. I suppose they do StreamYard because they have extra bits. For some reason, I thought you had to use StreamYard or like a streaming thingy. I mean, you can just do it with like with BookTube, like with YouTube as you do now. But I suppose, yeah, it's practical to have the countdown at least, and to have the clock in the background. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Also, give me a moment. I will. Just a little moment. Yeah. Checking the just off right now. I mean, my computer is nice because it was more on use for my camera, but it kind of has the intake as a weird place, so it's kind of unpractical, really. Yes. Okay. So I'm here, and yeah, it's sunny today. Yes. So, oh yeah. Also, give me a moment. Okay, so you might be curious as to what I plan to read today. I think you probably are. Uh, I got an update for you guys. So yeah, last week I read mostly in The Mysterious Society of Lady Scoundrels by India Holton. And what I read last week, I did enjoy it. But update, I picked it up more. I can tell. I picked it up more during this weekend, and yeah, honestly, now it's going for. Sorry, it's going from a soft DNF to a true DNF because yeah, I feel like this is kind of one of those difficult ways where like the book, it's not bad, it's not bad, and I feel like DNFs are books that downright bad, or the books that are kind of just like, this is not good at all, like the awful books. This isn't that awful book. And I got halfway through it, so I suppose I could have. I feel like when you get halfway through a book, you can finish it. I end up doing nothing it because I still felt like I mean, so much wasn't really wasn't really explained. It was just kind of this happening and this happening and this happening and this happening. The things were happening were interesting and cool, but I'm very much one of those persons like, if it's happening all the time, no. I need to know the characters. If things happen all the time in the second book, yes, that could be cool. But I suppose also, even then, if a book is all about things happening, but you know the characters, but you don't really have the time to breathe in the consequences and what happens. It's just like something new happens, new happens, new happens, new happens. Like, no, no. And honestly, also, it kind of feels a bit too whimsical for me. I mean, like I enjoyed it, but I did not love it. So yeah, I'm living my life and I'm doing it like hard enough. So this is going to my charity shop. Yes, it is. And then, so my plan for today is to continue with The Firekeeper by J.C. Cervantes. This is the second in the Storm Runner series. Oh, sorry. Yeah, a Storm Runner novel. I read the first one last week. Last week? What am I saying? I read the first one last year. I started this yesterday, and yeah, honestly, I like it so much so far. So gonna enjoy it. I also might continue with well, yeah, I'm just gonna show you the back of my phone. Also continue with the Alcatraz and versus. I always say and. It's called Alcatraz versus the Evil Librarians and the Dark. And this book is called the Dark Matter, the Dark Shadow. Yeah, one of those. I have like 40 minutes left of that one, and I'm yeah loving where that one is at right now. So yeah, today is gonna be middle grade book, at least so far. Um, and also if you want to know, sorry, I plan to sprint for 5-6 hours something. Yeah, a few, like a long time, I would say. So yeah, that is my plan. Also, I made some tea, water, but I might have to reheat it now and make another one. And you know what? Let's check out the chat. First, Jenny is in. No, that sounds so 90s. Just I don't know why I did that. I just for some reason I was compelled to do. Yeah, white trash. No, I don't know. Anyway, Jenny is in the chat. I suppose it's more probable to say. Well, she's in my house virtually, so yeah. Then we have Chantal, who also joined us. Lovely having you both. Chantal says that was such a cute book as long as you're capable of suspending disbelief. Oh yeah, you're talking about this book. Yeah, I mean it's cute, and yeah, I feel like I suppose it would be easier to suspend my disbelief if I had more time to digest, if I had more time to get to know the characters. But things just happen all the time. It's like, yeah, I can do whimsical and whatnot if I have time first to get to know the world, to get to know the characters. If it's just, if it's just whiplash. I just no, I could not do it. I couldn't. Yeah, Chantal didn't finish it either. Yeah, so I'm not the only one. I feel like everyone and the mom has read this and loves it. And I mean, I love the cover, but yeah, I said I'm not gonna finish it because it's not for me. So yeah, then it's Hello to Jenny. I think that's the book you have to start and finish in one sitting if you're in the right mood. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I feel like that might be a good. That's a good point, Jenny. Sorry, that's a good point, Chantal. I feel like this book might very well be a one sitting book. Like if you read it the yeah, only once. I think that could be smart. But reading it in different settings is not really working. So yeah. Um Jenny is reading. I don't know. Just one moment. There's still like a bit of a bad light here. No, 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 the light is that bad. It's a better light. I don't know. Okay, I'll try to fix it next sprint. Jenny is reading Dead Silence. Dead Silence. Is that another of the Dresden Files books? Feels like it could be. I suppose it could be other stuff also, like Dead Silence. That's honestly, I love that title because it just kind of gives you those like ideas and thoughts, and so much could happen with it. It's it's a cool title. That's a title that you stop and think, "Ha, Dead Silence." Yeah. Um, Chantal in those. Chantal, she's reading Festival of Fear. Festival of Fear. Hmm. By Tyler Rhodes. A Silly Cozy Mystery. Yeah, Silly Cozy Mysteries. I'm here for those. Love those. And then yeah, it's 2 a.m. for Chantal. So yeah, I mean, you are one of those people who sprint to joining us from outside the world. So if you end up sleeping this next sprint, you're allowed to do that. I know that you have like sleeping problems and whatnot. So if I don't see you for next sprint, or if you come back and forth in sprints, that's fine. That's allowed. But it's not nice that you can at least came a bit here. Oh, of course, yeah. Stay as long as you want. It's a S.A. Barnes. It's science fiction horror. Hmm. I feel like this might not be a popular opinion. I feel like isn't all science fiction horror, but I suppose not everything is. But like, I feel like science fiction is either a book that takes place in space, which I suppose depending on who you are and whatnot. But I feel like that's kind of scary, honestly. I wouldn't go to space if I had the option. I wouldn't do it. Or if it's a book about like robots and whatnot who go crazy. So I feel like all science fiction is horror. But I suppose you could say, yeah, Lunar Chronicles is science fiction. That's not horror, but it's generally some horrific aspects in some way or another. Yeah, and you yes, hmm, adventures. Santel is bouncing around the world. Australia, Thailand, UK. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you go around the different sprints. Yeah, it's a nice way to sprint. Nice way to travel the world. That sounds fun. Yeah, you know what, guys? I think we're gonna go into first sprint. I kind of feel like I need some water. For some reason, I'm thirsty, like very thirsty. Well, maybe not that weird, but yeah, I need some water. We're gonna start. I started first sprints, and we're gonna do the first one. What we're gonna do the first one? Because I don't plan stuff, so I haven't planned how long. You know what? We're gonna do like Donna and Hermie does usually lately. We're going to do 72 ones, which I think we did last week as well. But yeah, 72 one is what we're going to do. Uh, so yeah, see you in 72 minutes. Bye. Yes, I moved you up again because my what's like my phone, my computer's good again. And yeah, we're back after the first sprint. Uh, First, I wanted to say something. I mean, you might have noticed this if you've been with me for like last sprint. Well, it was that obvious last sprint. Anywho, I'm one of those people who I don't really like lying, like even lying by omission. And it's like when people say like, "What's thing that no one else knows about you?" I'm like, I'm an open book. Like honestly, I don't really have that many secrets. I mean, I suppose there's not. It's not like I tell like it's not like everyone in my life knows about everything about me. But I suppose if they pay attention to like my Instagram, my YouTube, they might know a lot at least. No, but yeah. So the one thing about me really though is that I'm not really one for let's say Norwegian word. I'm not really one for makeup. I use mascara. I use lipstick now and then, but I don't really use powder and whatnot. And like I usually just shower, and I don't really use that much of a cream on my face. Except lately, I mean, for some reason, I kind of feel like my face has been more dirty or ugly, or not ugly, but uglyish. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't really have that many dimples. It's not dimples. I don't really have that many. Like my face is kind of youthful looking. I don't have that many again words. Luna, could you? I suppose I could Google myself. I don't really have that many wrinkles. Yeah, wrinkles and whatnot. Like my face looks kind of like a 25-year-old. I don't know. Uh, but like a thing that I've been doing like more or less all my life, and I've kind of taken it a step further now, is that like before I used to do face mask, not because I felt like my face was ugly and not good. I just kind of liked the sensation of face mask on my face. That's I just kind of do it like just because it was fun, not because I felt like my face was ugly or whatever. And this last year or so, I've kind of started to use this scrub because I suppose slightly because I like it, but also slightly because I've been kind of hoodwinked by the by the beauty industry to thinking that but my face is a bit ugly because like sometimes I get like some marks, like some things here and there. But I do know that all in all, my face is not ugly. I'm not like, honestly, in general, I kind of like how I look. I don't really have that bad of a self esteem. I suppose I use this mainly because still it's kind of fun to like you just have it on your face, rub it, and then wash it off. So yeah, that's anyway what I did just just now. And also, you might notice something different. Is Are you looking wrong or what happened? Yes, I changed my clothes. So yeah, I decided to change my t-shirt because I felt like it. It's Oscar is changing my clothes. I'm not sure I'm gonna change it every sprint, but at least I did this sprint. It says ISBN thinking of you. So it's kind of based around ISBN, which is kind of the number at the back of books. This is an ISBN number. And yeah, I'm a book lover. I've done the uh, library bachelor. I have a bachelor in that, so I know the dealio with ESPN. So I kind of yeah, very much like this T-shirt. I have a few bookish T-shirts that I own. So yeah, I suppose that's kind of that. I want to say that. I also yeah, last sprint. What did I do? I read like one chapter in this book, so I got further. But then also Josh joined in, and so I hung back, hung. I was about a bit in the chat, So that's, and I also was a bit, yeah, I added myself to the Book to Bible, so that happened. And other than that, I feel like there was something else also. What else was I doing? Figure out the StreamYard dealio. I realized that like nowadays you can just kind of, if you want to know something and you don't know how you do it, you can you can just go to YouTube. I feel like I am, in case you didn't know, I am a millennial. I'm 32, turned 33 this year. In my mind, maybe I'm more like 880 because I don't think about using YouTube or like YouTube tutorials or IT in the way that it should be. I like how in a way it could be used. So yeah, I mean, if you want to know something and you want to people to show you it, I mean, YouTube videos kind of they click you through it step by step. So yeah, probably should use that more. So at least I think I figured out the StreamYard dealio, but I'm going to start that next week because I don't want to switch over today because that then maybe by my luck it wouldn't work. So yeah, I'm just going to continue with this today, and yeah. Was there something else? Yeah, I did. I did also. In case you didn't know, I did get a message that one of my library loans has to be returned in 2 days. No, actually in 3 days. So I might actually get to it before then. Yeah. Anywho, uh, so because it was the 15th, for some reason I thought that was tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. I tried to check if I could. What's again? Why did you forget words? Can extend the borrowing time, but I couldn't. But also because it's a interlibrary loan, that was kind of weird because I also interlibrary this book, and like I borrowed it like 2-3 weeks ago. And usually, at least in my experience, usually with interlibrary loans, only get them 3 weeks instead of 4 weeks because the library that you're if you go to a library and get it from that library, you at least in Norway you often get 4 weeks. But this one said I can get it again to April. So it's like cool. I don't know what was the dealio there. Maybe they think because it's a middle grade book that I need more time to read it. Maybe they thought I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but it's cool. But I am gonna read it because I'm reading it right now. But yeah, that is cool. So yeah, at least this one I will have for a few more weeks. So that's nice. So people like what? Uh, in case you're curious, I think you are. I'm just gonna assume you are. It's the book that I have to give back until the end of the until in the end of the week. Wait, so I suppose maybe I could try to get. Oh, it's under 300 meters. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a goal because I thought earlier today that I would not have the time to finish it. But you know what? I read quickly. I'm gonna get to it this week. Maybe this week will be very much middleweight week. Yeah, why not? Anywho, yes. So there's that. I want to do that as well. I want to do that as well. No, you know what? I'm gonna get to the chat now for a bit because things have been going on in chat. I think. Give, give me a moment. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Uh, come on. Okay, now you're gonna hear me. Like, no, yeah. Okay, en serio? Yes, when I get annoyed, I go to Spanish. I'm just gonna go back until when the sprint started because even though I've been in chat, and that's what you can do. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so Josh joined just at the end of, well, at the very beginning of the sprint. I said hi to Josh, told they that we're in the first sprint and how many minutes we have left. I'm not quite sure if I said the right time, but numbers. But anywho, uh, Josh said thank you. said I think I might have figured out StreamYard. Victory, says Jenny. Not gonna jinx it, so StreamYard will win next week. Yeah, as I said. And then Chantal said, "Is there a reason why some sprinters choose not to be on sprinter spreadsheets? I completely understand if you don't want to share. I'm simply curious since I'm up at odd hours." Well, I mean, you being up late into the evening, late into the early hours of the day for you, Chantal, it's not really connected to curious. I suppose are you more curious when you're tired? And yeah. And then I said that it's run by Vanessa and Christina, and I thought that they had to add you, and then supposedly you can fill up a form. So I said like, "Oh, but I don't have the book to Bible." And then Luna gave it to me. Oh, sorry, give me a moment first. If you want to be added, it's available in the form, and I just Chantal told me where in the form. Luna joined us from the duvet. From the duvet, so forgot to say that. From the duvet. So do you have today off, Luna, or have you a migraine today? That could be it. Oh, work late. Uh, IT librarian, but maybe you sometimes have the late shift. Do you know you sometimes you work on Saturdays? I suppose that could be that you have a late shift today. Anywho, then Chantal says that her question still stands. Some people may not know, and others choose not to join for XYZ reasons. The book to Bible? Yeah, I suppose. Well, I suppose if you're sprinting, then why would it not be in a Bible? I suppose maybe you want to just sprint with some people. But then again, I feel like if you just don't want to sprint like to everyone, then I feel like maybe just sprint in like a message and not do it online. I feel like that would be weird to like use YouTube for like private personal dealios. I feel like YouTube in general is a public dealio. Dealio, yes, I say dealio a lot apparently nowadays. Anywho, um, Jenny said hi Luna, hi Luna, hi Luna, hi Jenny, hi Renee, hi Chantel, and I said I'm gonna add to it just to find it, and I told Luna how many moments we're doing, and then I got the link from Luna, so I'm added. Well, I wrote myself into the book to Bible, so I'm not sure how long until they add people, or like if they do like if they don't add everyone. If there's like a if there's like not just form but also like a exam to be added to it. No, probably wouldn't be. Anyway, yeah. And then Chantal said, look at my notes. Started in your pursuit, starting to work. Remembered your name. I'm not sure if Chantal thought about my name or talked about Luna or whose name, but yeah, Chantal was there early on in the sprints and said hi Renee, so that was nice. Though I suppose if you'd say hi Alexandra, it would also be fun. I suppose with me, I kind of I want to say people when people do that, they do it accidentally. But being called Alexandria, it feels like Alexandria feels so royal and posh and elegant, and I don't know, I feel like that's. I suppose sometimes I'm elegant. I feel like mostly I'm just me, which I feel kind of is more Renee than Alexandria. I suppose I could go with Lexi, which is not that royal. Anywho, yep. But talked about the library book, which I made a face like I'm sitting by the camera, so something make faces like maybe you're curious about the face. I talked about the face. Spreadsheets makes Chantal happy. Her mother recently told her that she should have be an accountant instead of a therapist. People stress me out. Numbers and books never do. A little late. I'm tired now. Retired. Tired. Well, tired, retired. Kind of the same thing. Yeah. And then Luna told like it can't be renewed. The library loan. Oh no! The same thing happened to me. I had to check. Let's take back 500 books today. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing, really. At least with me, I can't tell you how many times I go to the library, get books, and then go home. Honestly, thinking about reading them, and so many times I just return them unread. Like often I don't open them at all. Sometimes I open them a bit, but yeah, I suppose it's a first world problem, but it's not really a problem, and you can just go to library and borrow them another time. But yeah, um, a catalog librarian would be a good fit for Chantal. Yeah, I think most honestly, I feel like most booktubers or like people on booknet could be librarians really because we have like a big passion for books. Mm, Luna said she can cheat the library system because she can fix how many times she can read or loan a book, which cool for her. And I said that it's an interlibrary loan, so probably not. And I just checked it can't. For some reason, the other one, they're both interlibrary loans. This one I have to return. Sorry, this one I have to return. This one I haven't. It's weird, but cool. Um, and yeah, then Chantal said that she'd been told that libraries will be extinct soon. Honestly, I feel like the kind of demise of library is myth that's way overrated. I feel like kind of the same thing like sorry, we talk about how books I mean like people talk about something saying like books, who reads books nowadays? And it's like lots of people. And I feel like people like back in the day were like 100 years ago when the radio came, everyone said like, oh, just come and listen to the radio, no one's gonna read anymore. People still read. And then the TV came like, oh no, everyone's just looking at TV. No one's gonna read. Yeah, there's still lots of books out there that people love to read. People are still big readers. And then 20 years ago, well, 30 years ago, internet came like, oh no, no one's gonna read because the internet is gonna take over our lives. Which I suppose it kind of has in a way. But I feel like people, I mean, I feel like internet, at least for me, I feel like internet is what you use with it. And for me, I use it for connecting with nice people and finding books. And I like it that way. And yeah, people still read. And I feel like, I suppose, yes, you have hear about some people, some places where libraries are closed down or libraries are getting less money. But I feel like having the libraries like as a concept, as an idea, I feel like that's not really not going to go away really. I mean, it's still going to be there. Could be depend on like where you are, how big the library is, and in the states, they where you Chantal are, they're doing the weird thing of like book banning, which is like why? I mean, nowadays I could understand in like in a weird way. I can understand back in the day banning books because you got things from the library. But nowadays it's like if you want a book, you can get it online. You can get it in a little free library. You can get a friend of yours to get it from their library in the neighbor town. So it's like banning books does not mean you will not read the book. I think that's just kind of the idea of that happening. It's just not true. But yeah, okay, let's move on. Libraries are important, yes. Visitor numbers are so high where Luna is, which yeah, cool. It's rubbish and quite the same. Rubbish. What's rubbish? Oh, yeah, it's rubbish to say that libraries are extinct. Yeah, so rubbish. Chantal is perfectly happy around the library with people who ask questions. Yeah, and then the booped the like button was booped by because Luna said boop the like button. Yeah, I know probably I've talked about long now, but I had stuff to talk. So yeah, so say Jody join us. Hi Jody. I love the staff at my little library. At my little library. Oh, I suppose maybe your library is small. Not like a little free library with staff. That would be weird because it's usually a phone box. It's like book. A phone box with a library staff. That would be fun. No, anywho, uh, when it comes from the bigger ones, they always mess things up. And hello, probably and hello. Uh, You mean the little like temporary staff from the bigger library? Yeah. But we were the bigger ones messed stuff up. I suppose I mean people can mess stuff up in all different reasons, stuff all different ways. So I don't know. I said 12 more minutes of the sprint, and then Jenny came back after a sprint. I went from 26 to 47. Not a bad start to my reading. No, not a bad start at all. Like I just got one chapter, and it's in a middle grade book, so so like it was very quick chapter. Not that I mean, I feel kind of at least I feel like most of the time, at least with me, when I do sprints, the first sprint is like often doing other stuff, doing this. Oh, I have to do this, and then like, oh yeah, reading that hasn't happened yet. The second sprint is often more reading focused. I feel like. Then Luna said she doesn't use any makeup at all. My sensitive skin is not a fan. Yeah, people have different types of skin, so yeah, that also is a thing. Also, if you just kind of if you just wash your face with just water, it also kind of I mean, water is just such an amazing miracle thing. It's not a miracle thing, but like water just gets you a long way, really. Just having water in your face makes it nicer, really. But Luna, she 50. She barely has wrinkles. Yeah, I remember last year when she said like she's turning 50. Like, you're turning 50. You're turning 50. You're kidding me. You're turning 50. I was flabbergasted. I'm like, Luna, you joking? And I'm like, no, no, you should not. I'm like, what? So yeah, some people have just well, so not I was about to say baby face. You don't have a baby face, Luna, but you don't look 50. I would say you look honestly, I would say that maybe you look my age, I would say. You don't look 20, but I would say you look 30, 35. I would say that's what I would guess, really. Uh, Jenny's too lazy to learn how to use all the makeup. Yeah, that's kind of really the reason that I don't really use it because I feel like if you use all the powders and stuff, you have to like if you sometimes see this makeup tutorials like first you do this and then you do this and then this and this like there's so many layers, so many steps. I'm like, eh, no. So yeah. Chantel can't stand lying either. However, if anyone knows how to glue on eyelashes when you have to take off glasses and can't do it, you can use help. Glue on eyelashes. Okay. Why not? I can't help you there, but cool. Maybe someone else does needs can. Hermit came in the chat. Hi, Hermit. Chantel said hi. People said hi. Luna says, I think my eyelids would scream of pain if I tried. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Like gluing on your. I suppose you sometimes use glue in your makeup, in your face, but yeah. Luna never plucked her eyebrows. Happy with how they look naturally. Yeah. Hermit says you can always ask one of us that uses to if that helps. About StreamYard or about makeup? I suppose maybe about anything. I'm thinking. Yeah. Um, give me a moment. Yeah. It just kind of bothered me that it was just kind of going off things happened. And then I lost where I was. People want things have been going down. No, no, come on. No, 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 no. No, 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 give me a moment. Then we're almost where we were. So normal eyelashes are like magnetic and clip onto your own eyelashes. But these are for people who have no eyelashes and are glued on. Chantel probably has ended up gluing them to to eyeball. Oh, okay. I don't really have tips to give you. The time you get it is dependent on how much time the library owns the book gives it. It varies a lot. Okay, so with interlibrary loans, yeah, depends on like how long time you have it. Okay, yeah, then you know that. It's less than 1 day for the book. You can do it. Uh, like, yeah, about this book that I have to finish and start. I'm trying to figure out if I can get some time for work in May to go to Sandnes. Yeah, because that's close to where I live. Me and Luna have met sometimes. Well, sometimes once in real life. Kind of nice. I've booked 2 friends that we can meet also sometimes. I do want to meet all of you. But yeah. And Luna has a cold. Oh, colds. Stupid. Vents joining chats. Heyo, heyo too. People saying hi. Then has food and coffee. Nearly feels human. Yeah. Sometimes you kind of need some food and coffee to really wake up in the morning. I today, just FYI, I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I usually don't, but today I spent, oh, that's the weekend, spent the night with my parents. They live 10 minutes from me. My sister, she does a PhD, so she sometimes comes to here from, because she doesn't live here, but she comes here sometimes. So I kind of want to hang out with her, and then she sleeps at my parents' house. She could have slept here, but I suppose my parents' house is bigger. So yeah, she went to university this morning and woke me up at 7 in the morning. No, I mean 7 isn't that early, so I was tired for the first hour, 2 hours. Now I'm awake-ish. It has helped that I've had water, I've had some tea, I've had some fruit. So yeah. Uh, yeah, Luna says so many lovely people here. Yes, chat is just full of lovely and nice people, I would say. Yeah, I haven't so far. I haven't really because you can in chats you can say only subscribers can join in. I haven't said that because I felt like so far people haven't been mean. I suppose because if people stumble across my sprints and want to join, but haven't subscribed, I feel like you could still want to join. I do get why people say only subscribers because in case trolls happen in, that's not fun. But so far, no trolls. I need a Jenny count check. A Jenny count? That if Jenny's been there, like how many Jenny's there? I mean, Jody was there earlier. I don't know. Jenny count check. Yeah. Luna only has 1 coffee left. Well, make your partner. Well, partner might be walking. You can make another coffee, in next sprint maybe. Have you and Nona words? Have you and Noah managed to get your computer sorted yet? When? No, you don't get when. Okay, so Jenny is supposed to count something for you when? Okay, okay. When's computer is fine, new and nice and shiny. No reading it, just gaming. Yeah, gaming is nice also. Chantal's odd hour schedule is relevant because I'm constantly looking for sprints that hours are not typical for sprinting. Oh. So when I'm sleep deprived, it's super easy to hit a link in a spreadsheet. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Easier to just click on a link then. Yeah. Noah should be up again on the weekend. Good for Noah. As compared to click on each of my subscriptions to find out if they're sprinting. Yeah. I suppose usually I feel like people kind of sprint at again words. They usually sprint at similar times. Like some people sprint several times a week, some people sprint 1 time a week, sometimes 1 time a week, but they usually do it the same day. I suppose with me, I just started sprinting, but I'm thinking I'm just continue to do it on Wednesday. So if you're thinking, is someone sprinting? Well, look at the calendar. If it's a Wednesday, I probably might be sprinting. But yeah, I return books unread all the time. Yeah, we have 200, 300 items on the page shelf daily on library work. Just saying on the oh yeah on the pickup shelf. Yeah, yeah. People often order books that they're gonna pick up that they want to have in the library. And honestly, I kind of often like to check out when I'm in libraries. I often like to see what people are borrowing. So like see what the pickup shelf consists of. Like, are people reading cool books? Often they are. So yeah, often you see the newest books because there's often like long waiting lists for those, and you might see some old favorites like PGO books, and some books are always there. Kind of feel like, yeah, books are maybe the most resilient form of media. Truly is something timeless about reading a book. Yes, I feel like also, yeah, it's quite timeless to read a book. It is. I mean, I also kind of feel like, I mean, a book. I suppose same thing with TV and whatnot. But like people say like books are stupid. Uh, books are stories between two, again, words between two covers, one cover, two cover. Yes, you have to read, but again, like not all books are difficult to read. Not all books are boring and stupid, like some people claim and think. And like a book is just a story, as I said, in between two covers. Stories has been told since the dawn the the time, really, of time. So yeah, saying that books as a medium is just stupid. People don't go around saying movies are stupid or TV are stupid. Some people do. Some people are book snobs and say that movies are stupid. But again, I feel like generally it's like books that are like poo-pooed on. It's like why? Yeah, why? It's stupid. Also, like if you're thinking like specifically books, hardcover books, Gutenberg has been publishing he made the printing press in the 1400s. Before that, we had printing press in Asia. So you're saying that all those centuries, all those years and days, in all that time, there's not one book that you enjoy that you have picked up. Yeah, there's no one book that you do enjoy. Yeah, honey, there is a book out there for you. You have not found it yet, but there's definitely a book out there for you somewhere. That's my philosophy, at least. Then right so. Anyway, again, uh, people talk so much. I talk so much. Again, try to talk less next time. It's fun to talk also. Uh, Hemant has to get ready to go to London. Not be very chatty for a few days. See you all when I get back. Love you, miss you, bye. Nice. You missed us before you go? Well, that's still cool. Have fun in London. Have fun, Harry. Luna has looked at some makeup tutorials, but often don't understand half the words they're using. Yeah. I don't really even look them up. I just sometimes get them in my feed because they're everywhere. I just kind of generally ignore them. I do one exception is that I like the one from that news anchor who like said like, and then you do this on your face like you're mad at your face. He's very funny. But that's kind of only exception, except or like if they talk like do parodies of makeup tutorials, that's fun. But the one in themselves, no. Uh, it's not glue you would use for crafts. It's glue made to wear off skin and be skin friendly. Yeah, it's different kinds of skin. Well, glue, of course. Everyone loves London. I think we're all kind of jealous of you going to London, homie. Uh, just heard that and had an answer. Actually, going now. Yeah, and had to answer. Yeah. Once with chemo patients. Oh, Chantal used chemo. Ah, cancer or something else? That sounds no fun, but okay. Uh, Luna had makeup tutorial, makeup glue on a flap and such, and Skin didn't like it. And for theater. Yeah, I've used some theater makeup because I used to do theater, but that's ages ago. And yeah, my skin thought it was fine, really. Yeah, I have nice skin. That doesn't bother. I'm just gonna jump all the skin makeup talk. Only just over 100 now. Can't talk over 100. Over 100 now. Then can't talk to be honest. No, okay, something that I didn't see because over 100. It's not 100 people in chat. When wanted to know how many new books Jenny has gotten in 2005. Oh yeah, that thing we talked about earlier in Windsprint. Like how many books you bought. Alarmingly high. Honestly, especially for only 12th of March. Honestly, Jenny, I think my number has gone up as well. Like, I honestly tried to buy less this year. I had honestly tried to buy less, and then February and January, I bought so many books. Though for real, I just like in February I realized that my rent, not my rent, but like my living expenses has gone up. So honestly, now I have to use the library and use the books I have because I will not have the same ability to buy books all the time willy nilly. I will not. Like before, not like I could buy so many books before. I just kind of did, and I shouldn't have before. I mean, when you have over 100 unread books, should you buy money books? No, that is kind of silly. It's what I did still. And even though like I didn't really have the money for it. But yeah, I'm gonna read the books I own. Be better, much better at it. And also like because sometimes I feel like, oh, I want some new books. And like the new books from the library are of course often on the waiting list. But I have an audiobook app that has so many cool audiobooks. So I should just use that one. Be better with that one really. I should. I should. So yeah, over 100 now for one. Can't talk to be honest. Got a few free ones. Oh yeah, when you can't talk about books. Yeah, yeah, that's a known issue really. People saying hi to Olivia. Jenny's at 141. I think that might be my number as well, or at least around there. Like I bought like 20 books in one shopping chart, and I think I bought 20 books in another shopping chart. So yeah, it could be close to 100 at least. I feel like. Um, and I went too far again. Luna wants to go to Rome again. Yeah, Rome sounds nice. Why travel far when you could travel to Europe? Yeah, last year, Rome. Last year, Luna went to India, which looked like a fun trip. Like Europe, as it has many sights to see as well. Yeah, I know Luna's stance on book snobs. They're stupid, which I agree with so much. Luna can't either, to be honest, have brand new makeup and eyelashes from aftershot when her teeth got attached implants. Attached implants. Trying to practice. Okay. That was the answer. Sorry, missed that, Ranil. Chemo every Sunday. You have chemo right now. I thought you have had chemo. You have chemo now. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully it works. Um, super draining. Can't imagine how that's like. My chemo lets me get up to a wheelchair and use it rollator to walk around the library, which is a very happy thing. Yeah, I mean chemo is exhausting, but it will help you. Well, might at least help you. So that is good. Oh, we got almost to the end of it. Of course, some of it sucks. I have to say that people say I'm totally positive. Chemo sucks, but it's awesome too. Well, if it helps you, don't boo boo. People say that you I do I do see people say like things are like too positive. I could understand that, but yeah. If you come to Rome, we have to meet. Yeah, don't you, Livia? Yeah. Sometimes I just can't think Livia the Italian, but yeah, she's Livia the Roman. So yeah, yeah. Well, fun to go to Rome. I've been to Italy, but haven't been to. No, I've never been to Rome. I suppose maybe I have. It's just been too long. I don't because I went to Italy twice. Once in my childhood when I was like 7, 6, and once when I was 16. And now we went just to Sicily. But I don't think I've been to Rome. No. I want to go honestly I want to go more in Italy because there's so many places there I want to go to. I want to see Venice. I know Venice is a bit of a cliche, but I do want to go there. Um so yeah. Meet up in Rome. Yes, definitely, Chantal. Meet up in Rome. Yeah. Okay, so we talk now for 3 quarters. Uh, when you just speak by yourself, that's how it happens. I talk about the chat and whatnot. Yeah. Let's sprint again. I'm gonna need some more water. Talk for so long. That's what happens. I'm thinking also probably gonna do get my son lunch in the next sprint. I'm thinking that I might go quick trip to put some what is it? Also, say laundry. Put some garbage out because that's needs to be taken out sometimes. Oh, yeah, good that you like Chatty, Chadel. That's good. That was if you didn't like Chatty, you shouldn't be here because I'm a chatty girl. I like chat as well. So yeah, I think that's. Oh yeah, I had planned to. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna save some some funny stuff for next chatty bits. And yeah, also yeah, have to pee. So see you in another 72 minutes. So 72 min from now. Back, back again. So, still kind of annoying that the light is being weird. Anyway, yes. So, I got 3 chapters, I think, further in the Firekeeper. Loving it very, very much. What you saw earlier in the chat was me like figuring out reading a very funny bits. Oh, you know what? It was in like the third chapter. So yeah, in the last book, it's not a spoiler. I won't say it. In the last book, the main character wrote down everything that happened in the book, and then kind of put it into the world, hoping that someone would find it and like discover that they're also Godborn in this world. They're Godborns, so it's their version of demigods. And early on in the book, we find another Godborn, which quite fun because it between this book and the first book, there's been like months, and in those months, nothing has happened. So yeah, find that this book starts with things happening. I am currently at page 76, and yeah, I am very, very much enjoying it. But let me tell you right now, because you might be thinking, what's going on? I don't know if you will, but earlier today, I went to the library and I got Piranesi by Susanna Clark. I'm gonna read this for a book club I'm part of. And this is actually a version in Norwegian. That's a thing, really. Norwegian, they rarely translate fantasy books, so this is a rare thing. And I couldn't find it in English, so and it was available in Norwegian, so I thought, why not get it in Norwegian? But yeah, I Susanna Clark also wrote the other book. The other book. She also wrote the Mr. Norrell and Jonathan Starr Clark book, which is just huge and weird, and I didn't like it. I've heard better things about this book. Hopefully, this one is better. So, yeah, getting to it. Well, probably not getting to it until next week. I think the book club meeting is 2 weeks, so I have time. And and other than that, let's get to the chat. Haha. So I think something's happened here in the chat. People joined in. Christina, what? Give me a moment. Come on. Let's just do that. No, come on. There. Yep. So Chantal told Luna that she has a morbid sense of humor. She didn't pluck her eyebrows because of unibrow. It's a nice pair of shapely brows. And then some emojis. That must have been a good part, Christina said, because of my reaction. Because a new Gardeborn came into the world. Sorry, to the world. So that was very fun. As I said, give me a little moment. Yep. And then Christina. Yeah, I said yes, was hi, Christina. She said good morning or good morning noon. Christina, hi, Christina, hi, Christina. Christina's getting coffee, which good for you. And then Christina said like, pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what a snack is, check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and get ring the bell so you get notified. Luna said she should make some tea, which yes, tea is always a good idea, at least in my mind. You know what I did earlier today? I felt a bit weird. So earlier today, I put on some tea water, and right there, and I had to find, sorry, the cup for the tea. But right then I was thinking, you know what? I don't want tea. But I remembered making tea is not the same as drinking it that second, because at least for me, I never drink tea that's scalding hot. I make the tea and then I let it simmer, let it rest. I'll let it rest a bit for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll drink it. So even if I don't want tea right then, when it's ready to drink, I often will want it. Which is kind of the same thing, at least for me, with like with food. Sometimes I don't. I go around thinking I'm not hungry, but then I remember, okay, I should start making some because by the time the food is finished, I will be hungry. So yeah. Yes, you should. Cheers, TT. Luna is currently reading Slow Living by Helena Woods. Is that like another yoga book? Sounds like a kind of yoga-ish book. Paula joined. She's setting up Sunbringer sprints. Uh, Vanessa came here. Good morning, Vanessa, or good afternoon, good morning. As we say here in hermit centric world. Paula, a long time no see. Vanessa, good morning, Paula. Hey, Luna. Hi, hi, hi. Christina told Luna to get a snack, so she went and got some snack. Which snack did you get? There's so many snacks. Also, you know what? I'm gonna get some snacks. I have this fun, cheesy, snacky thingy. Uh, Paula was ill last week. She didn't even look at people's spoons. No, yeah, you weren't here last week. I don't think you were. Yeah. Which, yeah, feeling ill, no fun. Vanessa went grocery shopping, letting me up for just because. Nice. Paula wants Sunbringer experience. And good morning, Vanessa. Paula's doing the Fallen Gods trilogy read along. One book a month. Last month was Godkiller, this month Sunbringer, and next month Faith Breaker. You can do or read whatever you want during sprints. Yeah, nice. And then good Nanunu, Christina. Hope Christina's Paula's feeling better. Loving the art above your window, Renee. Oh, thanks. Above my, yeah, that art, yeah. Actually, I was about to say stole. I didn't steal it. It's actually my sister's originally. She bought them years ago. Was it in Cuba? I think it might be in Cuba, or I think it was. I do remember it was on vacation. But yeah, she bought them years ago. Had them in her room when we were growing up, and then these last 10, oh, okay, actually 15 years, she's kind of been around everywhere because she's been an adulting. And then recently, last year, she got a house. And I think she said, like, yeah, she doesn't really feel like she has room for the paintings anymore. I'm not really sure why. They're not that big. I think she could have room for them. But yeah, like for some years, well, for 10 years, I've just been hanging in my parents' house. And I asked, like, could I take? And I said, yeah, why not? My sister, why not? So now they're mine. So yeah, I do agree. They're quite beautiful, and I like the art style. I like the colors in them. Then yeah, okay. Give me one moment. Jenny came to 1% in her book. Got tense and messy. Yeah, that sounds good. And sometimes tense and messy. That sounds like a good place to have a sprint break. I would say have a sprint break, chat break. Jen showed up. Good morning. Working from home today. Supposed to be 80F today, and I'm so excited for some sunshine and warmth again. Why don't the rest of the world have the same system? Yeah, because we don't use F. We, at least here in Norway, we use oh no, so actually 80F. It might be 80 Fahrenheit. And I'm also thinking, what do we use? No, Luna, what do we use again? I'm blanking. We use no, because 80F that can't be what we use. Because here in Norway, the warmest that you usually get is like, well, in theory, you could get like 50. So there has to be American dealios. And we use, this is annoying me. Give me a minute. I want to check out what it says we use here in Norway. didn't say. I think we use. What's the word again? This is annoying me. I think we use Celsius. Yeah, yeah, that's the word. We use Celsius. That's what we use here in Norway. Yeah. Right now I think it's like 8 degrees outside, or degrees. I think we use degrees Celsius. It's not eight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's 8 outside, maybe 9 or something. I checked. I checked out. I checked it out. Checked it out. I went on my porch. Porch. I went on my veranda a few minutes ago, and it's getting to be spring. It's getting to be not that cold. So yeah, nice. Jenny likes pianesi. So yeah, good to hear that someone like us people like it, and have heard people doing like it. Olivia, Luna is 72% into slow living. She's gonna write in her journal next sprint and read a bit in Spellbound. Oh, Spellbound. Sounds like a nice book. Good afternoon, Jen. Pianesi has been on Wen's list for ages. Yeah. Pianesi has also been on my list before. And then I suppose the reason I'm reading it now is because of the book club. And yeah, I mean, I suppose book clubs is a good, really, it's a good reason to pick books up because at least with my good book club, we recommend books and we talk about books you might want to read, and then you can put in a book you want to read, and then you get to read it. Finally, it's you read it when you do it yourself, but so many books, so little time. Olivia did some chores and so I went to the Sunbringer sprint. Well, she will start Sunbringer, sorry. Paula hated Jonathan North Strange, Mission Normal. Yeah, me too. I did not like it. I think, did I watch it? Because I know it's a TV series as well. I don't think I watched it. No. But, yeah. Olivia, no. Christina loves my mug. Okay, where I lost people again. Which, yeah, I agree. Great mug. I found it actually used in a bookstore, right? Used store, used close to me. And yeah, actually, I have kind of collection of mugs. I have kind of two shelves full. Well, one full and one half full. So, okay. Um, and then Luna is eating biscuits, dried fruits, and nuts. Sounds good. Paula says Celsius, which yeah, Celsius is the word. Sometimes words just disappear from my mind. There are 1.5 digestive biscuits left on my plates. Oh, digestive biscuits sounds good. It's still winter, but with Luna, yeah, she lives in a bit of cooler place. Christina worked on the sprinting spreadsheets, got Poda sprints for today on there. Winter here too, 26 Fahrenheit, -3 Celsius. Yeah, that is kind of cold. And Luna might grab her laptop and head down to bed. You might grab, as in you might go to sleep, or as you want to just sit in your. I was about to say sit on your laptop. As you want to sit on your bed, and well, I suppose you have a cold. If you want to sleep, you can go to sleep, but just kind of figure it out. Are you going away from sprints, or are you just gonna be sprinting with us in your bed? Could be both. I feel like. And that's the end of the comments. Is there anything more I want to say right now before we go to new sprints? It was just so quick, shall it? Or felt quick. But I don't really feel like there is. I feel like there might be. I feel like I have an idea. You know what? Paula's here, or she was there recently, and I know Paula likes board games, so I'm gonna talk about the one that I did yesterday. Secret identity. Again, words. Secret identity. This is quite fun. It's a fun party game. but I would say it's not like a rude party game. It's a party game for, I would say, teens and up. Well, I suppose you could be 10 also. So and for some reason I have it backwards here. So dealio is that you have like characters that you have to, so you have a character name or character slash person name, and then uh, you're gonna get words. You're gonna hint to the person with these pictures. So it's Harry Potter here, and then glasses and scar and not snake. So yeah, oh, didn't see that. So yeah, it's quite a fun game where you're gonna have like you're gonna think about like what does the person mean by using these pictures, and I quite enjoyed it. My dad, were 80, he didn't like it that much. He doesn't like games that are new to him. Which I mean, Dad, you should keep your brain working because if you learn new stuff, you will not get Alzheimer's. I always say, which it's not like Alzheimer's is runs in our family, but yeah, I played it yesterday with my family, and yeah, it's a very fun game. And now there's more things happening in chat. Chantel's loving temperatures there, 52, so not heat needed. Oh, so how would 52 work in Celsius? I'm thinking that might be like 20 or yeah, temperature things. Um 52 is 11C. Sounds nice. Yeah, 11C. It's not that bad really. I feel like also that's kind of nice. I'm from Norway and we say like it's summer when it's 12C because then that's kind of the most sun we get in Norway, depending on where you are, whatnot. Other people say like it's not warm until it's 15. For me, I feel like 12 is kind of good and comfortable and nice. And I say, yeah, Chantel, that's comfortable. But of course, people are different. Some people get colder quickly or whatever. That looks fun. Yeah, the game. Yeah, it's very fun. Uh, Paula super cozy into cameraman. Yeah, sounds nice. We have some days at about that coming up, Chantal. Then it will be snow in the next day. So yeah, Mother Nature. Yeah. I mean March. You think maybe March is just gonna be more sun and more warm. But again, I feel like March could be some days with sun and warm, could be some days with some rain, could be some days with snow. It goes all over the place in a way, I feel like. So yeah. Maybe are we gonna do another sprint? Yeah, let's do another one. And yeah, as usual, we're going to do 72 minutes, I would say hours, minutes. Chantel said something. She was born in Colorado, grew up in Germany, moved to South Dakota, which is close to Canada. Love the cold. Yeah, okay, so you moved around a bit. You grew up in Germany. Hmm. Do you have a German family, or did your parents work in military, NATO, something like that? Or did you just move about? Hmm. I I have lived different places. I did I say this last sprint? Maybe I didn't. Okay, I'll say this sprint at least. And also, if I did last sprint, ooh, boo-hoo, repeating myself, that happens. I've actually lived in 4 places in Norway, and then I've lived 3 places outside of Norway. I was 2 months away from actually being American, kind of, because I was 2 months when we went to live for a whole year in the US. I was born in June and we went over in August. Some people say, like, how did that happen? Like, how did your mom take you so young? Supposedly, I wasn't that much of a crier on the plane or whatnot, but yeah. And then, so we lived for a year in US. Of course, I don't remember that time. And then when I was 8, we lived for a year in Australia. I lived outside of Sydney. I don't actually remember the suburb, where it was a suburb of Sydney. And then when I was 15, I lived for a year in Chile, South America, in Santiago. So yeah, that's kind of why am good in English. I'm good at English, and also puedo hablar español o castellano, depending de cómo de dices. So, yeah, and then yeah, the place I lived in Norway. I grew up in North Norway, and then I lived 1 year in Bergen. I lived 3 years in Oslo, and now I live close to Stavanger. So I've lived different places really, and right now I'm kind of lucky to where I live right now. So I think I'm just gonna keep on living here until forever or for a while. And yeah, um, y- nothing more has happened in the chat. So yeah, I'm gonna do another sprint starting right now. 72 minutes from. Could you stop? 72 min from now. Okay. Oh, also, just gonna put the Paula away because she has sound on. I suppose. No, how do you do it when you watch several sprints? You have different. I mean, of course, you have different places, but with the sound. Anywho, yes. So gonna talk about. No, no, sorry. First, let's say what I did during this chat. This sprint. So I read more in this book. It is still very good. I'm very much enjoying it. And now comes the confounding bit. Because as you might have noticed 5 minutes ago, I picked up moving instead. That it feels weird, like even if a book is very good, sometimes my brain is like, yeah, it's good, but I want it. So I picked up my knitting just now, and then listen to some podcasts. Listening a bit to how did this get made? It's a how did this get made matinee, and I just love that podcast. It's just okay. So that podcast is about watching weird movies and dissecting them, and I just love it. It's Jason Mantzoukas, it's Paul Shear, it's June Diane Raphael, and sometimes they have guests on, and I just love it so much. You might think, well, do you have to watch the movies to enjoy podcasts? I wouldn't really say you have to. I wouldn't really say you have to. It's just a joy listening to them. Though sometimes, yeah, you can if they do a movie that you know about, it's always kind of fun. But I don't really feel like you have to have seen a movie to get the vibe with it, really. Uh, so yeah, that's kind of what I did this sprint. I read a bit, got further, and picked up some knitting. You might ask me, what are you knitting? I'm knitting a blanket for my niece, and that's kind of what I do. I love to knit, but I've been knitting for 10 years now, actually, 10 years. But I never really do knitting recipes. I don't really knit sweaters or skirts or jackets or whatever. I just knit. I knit stuff like I give Hermie. So I knit like small kitchen appliances, kitchen blankets, thingies, thingamadoos. Yeah, you get it. Or I knit like longer things like this, which is gonna, as I said, become a blanket. I have 7 nieces and nephews. 4 of them are born the same year, so they turned 6 this year. So I'm gonna make, yeah, a blanket for each of them because I feel like that's kind of a fun project, but it's not like it won't take too long. I tried actually last year to make a blanket for myself. I felt like last summer, like yes, I'm finished, and then I looked at it like, oh, maybe it should be longer. So yeah, I am in my 30s. A blanket for me would have to I would have to make maybe I would A have to knit every day of a whole year, or B I would have to knit several years to make it finished. So I mean I like knitting, but I also like to knit new stuff. I don't really want to do one thing for ever. So yeah. Let's see the chat. So up we go again. So just before the chat, the sprint ended, we talked about traveling. I said that I'd lived different places. Could you just there? Chantal said that she lived in has a military family, and that's why she grew up in Germany, and then moved to South Dakota, and now lives close to Canada, so she's fine with the cold. She's been to all 50 United States and every country west of what used to be Berlin Wall. So yeah, fun. You travel a bit, yeah. And then I said that um, the reason why I've moved is because my parents love to travel. That was it could be. I mean, yeah, but also their job made it easy for them because they're academics. So they did like sabbatical years, different places in San Francisco, in Sydney, and also in Santiago. My mom has kind of done different stuff. Like she's a researcher and a lecturer. So she when we was in when we were in Chile, she researched. I think it was orphanages and also I think also yes, she also researched abuse against women, and then these last 10 years, she's worked with people who need help from the state, kind of like people are outside of the sounds weird. Yeah, people are outside of the working life. So like people who don't have a job, people who are too sick to work, people who don't work for some reason, and who need help to find a job and whatnot. And then I asked the chat, for now on next 30 bits, they asked all of them answered in them. Have you traveled or not? Been to many countries? I've been to around 40. I actually counted this around 10. No, actually, oh God. I actually counted how many countries I've been to 15 years ago. But I haven't actually been to that many after that. So yeah, I think it's kind of still actually around 40. I traveled a lot in my childhood and then in my early 20s. And I haven't really traveled that much these last 10 years. And like last year, I went to Greece, and then 3 years ago, I went to the United States, to New York. But those are countries I've been to before, so it's new places, but same countries. So I asked about countries, not places. So yeah. Um, and then Chantel said that the grandparents and parents were also missionaries, which is counterintuitive to being military. I didn't really understand why is that counterintuitive. I mean, can't you be a military and also be a missionary? Maybe that's contrasted. You can't do both. I don't know. So that's kind of why. Sometimes I ask, why is that counterintuitive, and sometimes I kind of ignore things I don't understand, which I suppose is not a good way to live. Yeah, sometimes I just ignore it, and I mean sometimes they do explain themselves, sometimes they don't. But yeah. Um, and then Luna asked if the UK counts as different countries: Wales, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland. I mean, sometimes we talk about UK, sometimes we talk about Great Britain, sometimes we talk about England. I feel like it kind of gets a bit confusing, really, how it works. I do know that it's kind of run all from England. Like England is in control of Scotland and Wales and whatnot. But at the same time, I also know that I think Scotland has like their own politicians and whatnot. They sometimes talk about how they want to be independent. So like, how do you define a country? I don't know. But yeah, I suppose also you could just kind of just say you've been to United Kingdom and then well mention how many places you've been to in there, and then we'll get a feeling for it. Chantal would count Ireland as a whole country, Scotland, Wales, England also. So four. She would not separate Ireland into two places. But she doesn't really, I mean, she hasn't been there. She has never been. Christina says driving through counts. You are in it. Flying over, not so much. I kind of agree. Even though, like, with me, like, I've been to Finland, but that's kind of, I think I only actually remember, like, maybe just stopping by a petrol stop and going to the toilet in Finland. I think, like, it was on a trip someplace. But still, I still was in Finland. So, yeah, I'm counting it. I kind of kind of guess like when you do potty breaks and stuff like that, I feel like it's kind of more legitimate than flying over through Ireland and Northern Ireland, it's two countries. Because there was a big war around that. Uh, Central understands whether they were drawing wars, but Ireland is Ireland. I suppose it's called Ireland and Northern Ireland, but it is two countries now. But yeah, I guess that could get confusing that. Christina's been all over the US, military parents, and Canada and France. Nice. I don't think I actually haven't been to Canada yet. I've been to a lot of places. I've been to most countries. Most countries. I think I've been to at least half of the countries in Europe because I went to a camping trip many years ago, and I've also been several times to some places. As I said, I've been to the US. I've been to a lots of countries in Latin America because when you're living someplace, you usually go around. I've been to Australia, New Zealand. I've been to Bali. I've been to China. But yeah, I've actually never been in Africa at all. I've been in Jordan, which I feel like it's kind of close. I mean, it's in the Middle East. And I've been to Palestine, but I have not been to Africa. I wanted to go to Egypt and some places in Africa, but I've never been so far, really. I might go this year, really. I'm planning of my mommy maybe going this fall to the Canary Islands. That's in Africa. You know, it's part of Spain. Well, I suppose, how do you define that? Like, if a country is part of something else, but it's located someplace else. Anywho, yeah. Um, Tell someone from the Republic it's not two countries. You'll never hear Emirates. Yeah, Ireland. They might get mad. And don't tell a Scotsman is English. Yeah, it's the UK. They're not English. And I said, like, kind of, if you call Norwegian Swedes, we're not, or neighbors, not the same country. I suppose, yeah, we have similar culture and whatnot, but at the same time, we don't have completely similar culture. So, yeah. My partner's from the Republic, Luna says, and they're very clear on how it's two countries. Their mom is from a part of the Republic that's a bit further north than Northern Ireland, but still part of the Republic. I've been told the stories of when I had to drive across borders in the 1980s. She's lived in Wales, Luna. Ha, I want to go to Wales. I've never lived in the UK. Do I want to live? Honestly, now I kind of think like I now at this point in my life, I kind of want to. I want to live in Norway, but I want to travel in other places. But live other places in Norway, I'm not sure. And this is why I tease my cousins. They're all sprinkled about in Ireland, England, Scotland, Germany, France. Literally got no cultural identity anymore, thanks to those hip hoppers. Yeah, it's all over. Hmm, fun. Mm, I'm gonna have to put on music. Yeah, I put on some music because I had a bad song on my brain. I was like, this song is just so annoying. So I had to. I mean, one way to get a song off your brain is to put another song on your brain. So I linked to a song if you want to listen to it as well. Bare Badabastu, the Swedish Eurovision song of this year. It's all about just going to a sauna. It's both in Swedish and Finnish, which is kind of fun. And it's one of those weird Eurovision songs. I feel like Eurovision songs are either weird, good, or just bad. Hmm. To be fair, Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England all have King Charles. Well, the Republic of Ireland has President Michael G. Higgins. Yeah, they're all governed by the same people. So it gets confusing. I get that. Mm, I said snack time because I was in the mood for chocolate. Mm, Luna says she loves Ulveham by Goethe, which is from last year, 2 years ago. It's a Norwegian, yeah, Eurovision song. I, for me, I like the one that Latvia had a few years ago. Mm, the Ghost of Alexander Poe. I like that one. I liked. I mean, there's so many good ones. I don't really like Loreen. Sorry. I like Reebok. I very much like Subwoofer. It's kind of sad they didn't win that year. I love them so much. Yeah, I can go on and on for many Eurovision songs. I have so many I like. Mm, oh, I suppose also, in case you didn't know, I mean, I feel like more people know that nowadays, but if you don't, if you're from the States or wherever, Eurovision Song Contest is Norwegian, sorry, European Song Contest where each country has like competes with a song. So well, each country, the countries that want to compete. So it's not every European country, but everyone. I think more or less everyone can compete if you want. And it's usually weird and funny and entertaining. And it's where actually where ABBA started. It's also where Alexander Rybak of Fairytale fame started. So there's like some artists that started over there that they are famous from outside of Eurovision Song Contest that still they started over there. Mm-hmm. Um, mm, and let's talk about how the video from Body by the Buster was also flashing lights and how you should have a warning for that because it could give you a seizure. And then we need to have like, yeah, I mean, I have seen like sometimes when on TV, sometimes it says like this episode has lots of lights and whatnot, but I haven't seen that on YouTube. So I was always if it's because of YouTube or if it's because of the YouTube channel. I don't know why this didn't give a warning, but yeah. And then Chantal said she might get a migraine because of the lights. So that's bad. I suppose in a way you could have just clicked on it and then not watched it because it's a song, it's a music video. You don't really have to watch it, I feel like. Oh, it's a music video, so maybe you want to see it anyway. I don't know. And then let's talk about floating bus platforms. Something that apparently we have in. Is it something we have in Europe or something we have in Norway, Sartel? Like where because you heard that's a thing. Bad for blind people and wheelchair users. Floating bus platforms. Weird. I mean, there's different ways to like accommodate, but like floating bus platforms. I don't know. I have heard that if people want to take the train in Norway and they have a wheelchair, they will well like also if they take the bus driver have to fix with the bus and whatnot, and sometimes the bus driver can't do the how it works and stuff, and that's kind of bad. I mean, that you can't take public transport if you have a wheelchair, it's just kind of stupid, really. It's annoying. Then when had to go and be adults. Mm, and then Chantal is going to look up the floating bus stops. Floating bus stops. Hmm. And we'll talk about the flashing lights because of Shisha stuff. Yeah. And then I said I lost count to the time. I think maybe I said around the good time. That might be a few minutes early, late. Anyway, I'm here again, chatting to you guys. Chantel went from having a geography lesson to history lesson to a family reunion discussion to a concert and wrapped it all up with fine tune dusting of prosal migrants and Caesars. Yeah, I mean conversations can go everywhere, can't they? They go all the places, really. Did I go too long now? Give me a moment. There again. Then Christina said lower the sound on each sprint, but not mute because it messes with the watch time. Good. Okay, then I'll have that know that for next time because I kind of clicked away from from Paula. Floating bus stops are bus platforms positioned on a raised island in the center of the roadway, separating buses from other traffic and requiring pedestrians to cross the bike lane to agree to stop. We have floating platforms here, like decks that are just not anchored to ground or building, just like on sidewalks or something. I'm not really picturing it, but okay. Chantal dozed off for minutes. Yeah, you've been awake for a long time now. She's gonna sign off and say good night. Good night, Chantal. It's been fun having you here. Hi, Swank. People saying hi to Swank. Olivia didn't read, sprint up, had lunch, and talked with her son and husband. Sounds like a good sprint, that. Luna didn't really travel much when she grew up. before she was 20. She'd only been to 5 countries, including Norway. Can you include Norway when that's the country you're from? Like, that's kind of cheating. Like, people ask where you've been and you say Norway. It's like, I mean, you live there, so it kind of feel. I mean, of course you've been to Norway. That's where you live. That's a bit weird to say that. I suppose it depends on how you think and count and whatnot. But I wouldn't count a place where you're born or raised. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Missionaries are usually non-violent. Ah, yeah, yeah. Military usually have guns, and then yeah, okay, I get that. Then I kind of get, yeah, why it's kind of contradictory. Yeah, didn't think of it that way, but good point. Paula just finished A Soul to Keep. Good, finished the book. Nice. Luna's been to Canada and the U.S. and North America. In the U.S., she's visited 4 states. Bali is part of Indonesia. Yeah, no, it's part of Indonesia. I said Bali because I haven't been to. I mean, Bali is a collection of islands, and I've been to. Sorry, Indonesia is a collection of islands. I've been to Bali, but I haven't been to many other islands in Indonesia. Uh, Paul has lived several places in England and lived in Wales for a few years. Cool. And back to England. Christmas, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and England are all parts of the United Kingdom. So I think it's like the US with states, but a lot of people call it England. Yeah, yeah, because like the US, it's a country, but it's also I think you also have like different rules from where you live. Like it's kind of quite different. So yeah, can get confusing in a way. Yeah. Then they call tissues, Kleenex, and cotton swabs Q-tips. As in, yeah, probably Brits. Yeah. Christina, I would never call Scotland, Wales, England. Yeah, I wouldn't do that really either. But Learned in her second work placement in Scotland. Cool. Her point was that UK and the Republic of Ireland wasn't governed by same people. Saying UK is different from saying England. Yeah, I kind of get that, Paula. Exactly. Yes, Paul Luna. I just had to explain that to my son though, because it's not what the school is teaching right now. Oh, teaching something wrong. That's stupid. They should teach right thing. Hmm. Which 4 states have you been to, Luna? Uh, and then Nightingale, Sweet Dreams. Yes, Sweet Dreams, Sandal. So yeah, that's the end of the comments right now. Yeah, I'm thinking we are gonna go into a no sprit. I kind of want something to drink. I suppose I could just sit here and drink, but okay. Luna's been to New York, Washington, Nebraska, and Arizona. She might not have gone from might go through someone when driving through Tacoma to Vancouver in Canada. Yeah, they thought it was all England. That England was all overall country name. Ha! I suppose maybe England is kind of what you most talk about in the States, but I feel like Wales and Scotland are still places as well. There, yeah, there are places as well. They exist. Hmm. Paula, do I carry on with the series or start Sunbringer? Um, I would say if you really like the series that you're reading right now, continue it. Or maybe if you want a break, you can pick up Sunbringer. I suppose that kind of depends on who you are and whatnot. Yeah. Helena might slip through some of the places in the US. Yeah. I mean, if you're going on a road trip, sometimes you might sleep a bit. But yeah, I'm thinking going to go on another sprint. This is actually going to be the last sprint. And because of me today I'm going to make the dinner. I'm gonna do this as a shorter sprint. So this is gonna be 45 minutes sprint. So see you in 45. I know I'm holding up one hand. 45 minutes. And the light is being all weird again. Anywho, yes. So yeah, this will, as I said last time, will be the last chatty bits. I'm gonna go back to my parents in 20 minutes. My sister still hasn't given me the recipe for the thing I'm gonna make today, but I think I can always just kind of drop by the store close to my parents. Won't really be a big issue that. And yeah, so this time I kind of just sat, knitted a bit more, and listened to how did this get made. I just love that podcast. It's just so entertaining and so funny. I did. Where did it go? Oh yeah, I put my book away. But yeah, I did read a few pages, but for most part, actually, most part today, I knitted. Today, this time I knitted when I did it, and now it's actually getting quite long. So yeah, but also I just have a bit of a small, let's say in Norwegian, small yarn left. So this kind of works. Yeah, and let's see what's going on in chats. Well, not that much, but yeah. Luna booked a trip. Yay, productive. Vanessa finished grocery store, got gas, and walked the puppy. Busy morning. Good. And now doing work stuff. Yes. Walking a puppy. Ah, lucky having a puppy. I suppose I could in a theory have a puppy. I don't know. I like dogs. And some friends of mine have cats. I don't know. Honestly, though, I kind of like just not owning anything. I mean, some friends of mine have cats, so I can go to their place and cuddle with them. And some friends of mine have dogs. I can cuddle with them if I want. But I feel like owning your own pet, I feel like it's so expensive. I suppose it depends on what pet and whatnot. But also, like, yeah, some friends of mine, they have some cats, and sometimes their cats are sick, and the vet bills are so big. So yeah, no, I kind of, I'm fine with not really owning it myself. But I think, I don't know, I think I might actually get a dog if I would get something. I would get a dog. But I also don't really think I would get a dog living here because I live in the fourth floor. So I feel like, I mean, people do that, but I feel like kind of pets. I feel like it's best when you live in the first floor. Like if you're going to, for example, if you're going to walk your dog and the elevator is standing, you have to walk down. Well, I suppose that's always good for the dog, but I don't know. I'm thinking really. I'm just nonsense. I don't know. Yes. That's is kind of it. Really, I don't really have that much more to say today. It's been fun spending with you guys, getting further on books, but also just chatting with you guys, talking about life and Eurovision song and videos and traveling and everything. Yeah, I will see you next week. I have scheduled for next week, and I think hopefully it'll go with the normal StreamYard do that. And so then I'll probably do the normal thing where like have write down sprints how because I feel like I mean this works as sprinting, but I feel like StreamYard you can have like you have text down there so you can say last sprint or welcome blah blah blah. You also have the counter, which I mean it kind of is just generally more practical than that this YouTube thingy, which also works, but yeah. And yeah, Christina just chatted this sprint, which chatting is always nice. Sounds like a good way to sprint. Uh, Thank you for being here, Christina. You're welcome for the sprints. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. It's been a delight. Bye.